Hello everybody. Welcome back. And it's farming time. Sadly no FS22 yet. Which is by me highly anticipated. And I think by all the farm sim community. Because it looks damn good. But that's still a month out, and I needed to scratch the itch. So, FS19 it is. Oh, hold on. I have installed a new mod. Let's see. Left, Alt, and O. Okay. There we go. And there goes my controller. This is really cool. Hi, Shots. Yeah, I mean it's a bit clickety. But I think this is an incredible thing. So let's see, the oats price right now, so let's say if it goes over 10.30. Oh, yeah. Hey, that's smart. And then we can add a little bit and say 130. Right, now, in theory, once I picked up my controller again, in theory, there should now be a notification displayed in the top right corner. So somewhere up there. When the price for oat, which I'm currently harvesting, goes over... Although probably best if it's just... Don't throw the goddamn controller, put it on the other leg. There we go. If we just go over it. There we go. Oh, that's an instant then. So it's... Oop, no, not Alt Tab. I mean, I can do Alt Tab because I need to lock that one stream element. Okay, so that works. And it means I can basically go ahead and just harvest whatever or produce whatever I want, no matter what the price is. Nice. And then just sell it when the price is good. I like it. And, as you can see... Hey, land! And you can see in the bottom right corner, I have installed a mod which now shows the implement durability. Which is just... I don't know why the game still hasn't... And from what I know, FS22 won't have that default neither. So... yeah. No, don't put it on the right leg. That went bad earlier already. Alignment, almost good.
I don't want no teenage queen! I don't want no teenage queen! I just want my M14! I just want my M14!
Punkt.
Punkt. Thank you for gifting land. Gifts up there, Shorts. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for the support. Wait, the width is completely garbage. Why is the width so bad? That's not... At 12.1, I think? Thank you. Hold on. How wide is this header? This header is 12 meters flat. Okay. Right, so let's shift the line over. And try this again. Really? How wide is Hyra? I think I'm just sitting further away from the microphone than usual. And the closed caption has a bit trouble catching on. Boom, 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 dum. Yeah, and I think in turn I just talked less loud, so... Hey, Meep! And yeah, the closed captions aren't exactly the best, but... See? That's what I meant. Oh yeah, and this is the save game from way back when, sometime in the summer when I last time played Farm Sim, and yesterday evening I installed the precision farming mod, so you can now see the yield, which is absolute garbage because this is not land made for for oats, apparently. And well, yeah, I apparently last time I streamed this I ended with just completely running the cultivator, and that was it. So yesterday evening I obviously installed the mod, Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure where to best put my face. Hold on, let me get to the end of the row so I don't just drive off into the distance. So, now let's see. I guess the least disruptive would be up here. Because that's just the basic run information. And the help menu, basically. I think that should be better now. I mean, obviously you now can see the map, and therefore the yield monitor. And it appears to be working better than when we played in multiplayer. I think the multiplayer was part of the problem when we played. I think the mod does not enjoy being run on a server. At least not on a dedicated. And I mean, this is the first harvest, so it might completely change. Yeah, it definitely is sad. Because it has cool and useful information. Like, in theory, with, I guess, the best sell price right now, that field would have made a profit of 34,000. That's coming towards where it's has to go. Yeah, and this, I mean, this land is not really helpful. Because it says it's, I know, it understands that the actual field is small, okay. But it's a small field and the yield is garbage on land because it's the silty clay, which apparently is not good for yield on oats. Well, not much I can do there. By the way, how's the sound of the game? I'm not 100% sure, because some of the sounds are even very low for me. Okay, good. It's always hard to tell, especially with this, because It gets noisier when you get closer, or quieter when you get further away. So. And I didn't make it to the end of the field. I was expecting that. Because this tractor has a real nice throaty rumble. No, this is okay. Well, hold on. This feels too low for me. Wait, is there no? There's a colorblind mode? Oh, cool. Ah, here. There we go. Yeah, this is better. Right, and I'm not sure what the colorblind mode now did. Switches colors of crops and fields. Oh. Ah. The fruit types, I mean, it's... Looks a bit unusual for now, but... I mean, if it helps colorblind people, perfect. Oh, and the wheat is just a dark gray. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I mean, those were quite glaring anyway. No, but this is good. This is good. I approve. Oh, it's time to set up for the stream. Oh, even the field monitor now changes. Okay, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Thank you. This is good. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure if I'm going to stream today. I guess you have to say. Okay, no, but this colorblind mode I enjoyed. That's good. I myself I'm not colorblind, but some viewers might be. I mean, I know, for example, Doof is colorblind, so. Nope. I think it's what I can't remember, 3 or 10% of the male population is colorblind. Probably more 3. 10% would be a little bit much. But it's still a surprising amount of people are colorblind. Are colorblind. So. What upland? Or 8%. So really, it is a large number of people. Yeah, but I suspect most of my audience will probably be either North European or North American, so... I mean, it is a significant amount of people, and that's just the red-green thing. Although that is the most common one. Anyway, so, but... and that is fixed with this setting. These people now can actually see what the fuck is going on, and can actually see differences here in the yield monitor and stuff. Yeah, I wonder where that comes from. I mean, obviously genetics, but why is the genetics for colorblindness so strong in Northern Europe? And the specific gene mutation, less than half of Norway in Japan. Oh yeah. I mean, might as well be something with leaf color changes, yeah. Although that does happen in Japan too, so. At least as far as I know. I mean, they get autumn and winter, so. It's not that they are so far south that they basically have only just 2 seasons. Blimmin' hot and pretty hot. And then I guess might as well have developed in parallel with the ability to digest cow milk. From what I understand, a lot of people in Asia are lactose intolerant. So, yeah, that is a relative recent change. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, but that is relatively recent. Because apparently it's quite common around Northern Europe to, well, have milk kettle. Or used to be. Back then already. Yeah, so something like 8 or 10,000 years or something like that. Maybe 5,000, I don't know. But that is a comparatively recent event. Yep, coming into the high yield area. Yeah. Evolutionary reason, not calendar reason. Not exactly that it just happened last Tuesday. If I remember correctly, I can get about 3 full combine loads into that trailer. I think that holds 45,000 and the combine is 14 and a bit. 14.4, I think it was. So one more full combine load, and then it has to go somewhere. I mean, I'm speculating that it is going to go to the transport company. Because the first trailer full I brought over to the train stop you can see over there in the distance, right over the auger. So let's make another cut in right here. So what's the yield of these shields now? No, that's already completely harvested. Profit of 15k, at least in theory, so far. And that's positive now. Okay, nice. Like I said, I'm not sure how this is calculated. How the profit is calculated. I guess it's looking, like I said, in the price list thing. And takes the best price, expecting you to sell to the place with the best price. Which obviously makes sense. Because why the hell would you want to sell to a place with a not the best price, eh? That would be pretty stupid. Okay, we turn. Whoop. Okay. I made a little poop mountain of of straw right there, and we'll keep doing so apparently. And I'm actually quite happy that they already announced that the precision farming thing will be more or less released with FS22. Which, by the way, you can pre-order in my little Nexus store. If you type !store, you can pre-order it there and help me, help support me a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, I added that recently. So, cheers. And your posture is kinda alright. I checked, it's garbage. You happy with that? Ooh, what you having? Asking for a friend. Ooh. Cottage pie. Nice. Nom, nom, nom. Oh yeah, Jealous 100 at least. Now I want some cottage pie. I mean... I shouldn't start streams hungry. Or not stuffed to the brim, basically. Right, in this case, I think I will completely unload the combine and then dump at the yard. Exactly, because the trailer is almost full. And I wouldn't exactly know what to do with the remaining 2,000 liters that can go in here. Or 1,800, but that's even less than one pass across the field with the combine. So yeah. Yeah, and here's the little machinery park. The big sprayer, there's a Fendt 2-track, and over there is a Case cotton harvester. Because in one of the live streams, well, basically in two of the live streams last time I played this, I had all of this in cotton, and holy shit, am I not ever gonna do that again. Because damn, is that a shit job. And it's not making any money whatsoever. Which is really the worst part. Or not even really remotely enough. Not even on these large fields. Although I think I had these smaller fields here, still something else, and the big field all in cotton. But that is really not something to do for a single person. That's really something more for multiplayer. Where you can have 2 or maybe even 3 of those cotton harvesters running. Because if you look, all of this is made together into one field, including the approaches here. So field 6, 7 and 8 are one giant field now. And boys, that... I mean, it takes long to do the seeding and the fertilizing and stuff. Even that takes long. But the cotton harvester is basically as wide as the combine here. So more or less, what I'm taking now would take at least 2, probably 3 passes with a cotton harvester. And boys, that... Let's put it that way, I had better ideas before. Oh, and what the yield monitor, this one here, probably can't factor in is the fact that there's a lot of straw now. Because I have obviously the mod that allows for basically everything being baleable. Not sure about the corn husks, because they can be baled. But I mean, obviously the oats, which I think vanilla don't produce straw. Yeah, baling is difficult by hand. That is it's very much an endurance job. Yeah. Truer words never spoken. No, but yeah, well, oats obviously and soybeans produce straw, which can be baled and sold. And I think the bales actually are worth more than normal straw. I think they sold for more. At least in the multiplayer game. Way back when. But yeah, I think Shorts, you're probably up for some multiplayer done with FS22 then, right? Okay. Yeah. Oh, hand stacking the bales. Oh, holy shit, yeah, no. I'd never want to do that. There's machines for that, you know? Less back-breaking manual labor. Yeah, I would probably just fall over after the first. Yeah, and then unloading the trailer into your barn, right? So you're a family farm, so what? Or just basically helping out friends and neighbors? Otherwise, hay bales probably more ranches? Like some kind of livestock? Yeah, family farm, family volunteer, community helping hand, yeah. And that's cool. Yeah, I don't think I would want to do this for a living. You know? Driving around these things in a game is all fine and dandy. But having to deal with actual farming... Sure, it might be fun doing it for one season or something, helping out on a farm somewhere. But holy shit, I wouldn't want to depend on all the randomness the weather brings and the crops themselves bring, and oh god, no. Yeah, right. Working right next to a machine that is more than 3 times your age, it could break and kill you at any moment. Oh yeah. Many a farmer got eaten by his baler because he didn't turn it off when he tried to unplug or something. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I follow a couple of enjoy land, enjoy. I watch a couple of farm tubers, and the millennial farmer didn't get hit as hard as they suspected, because they had a pretty bad drought over in North America. So they had like 1.5 or 2 inches of rain during the season where they would have needed rain. And now, during harvest, they had 15 inches. Which obviously isn't good. And had brittle corn, and then a couple of storms going through, which flattened a lot of his corn. But apparently the yield is still okay. Yeah, exactly. But then there's Mike Mitchell I watch too. He's up in Canada, Saskatchewan. And well, they basically made their seeds back, same as the Verka farms. They basically only got their seeds back for next year's crop. Which is obviously real bad. Yeah, exactly. The workers got hit by a real bad hailstorm that basically completely destroyed like half the crops.
Well, thank you very much. Can I be in charge for a while?
Thank you for the host fire. So in theory, this field will make a profit of $12,000 euros money. I mean, it's set to euro. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't make a difference. No, all good, all good. Yeah, I am having a little bit of overlap because that's because I made this field larger, and it's not 100 perfectly straight. So it's getting a bit narrower here, and then it's going to widen out further up the road. Pretty much. I mean, the yield monitor actually understands that I made all the green stuff into field, so that's okay. Looks a bit funny because there's an outline on the edge. So, but the yield monitor actually looks. It's Dungeon Man's original soundtrack. So good, quite possible that this music has made its way into different games. So. Right, I obviously can't make another cut through this entire field, so I better unload here then. Wait. The unload tractor was pointing in the wrong direction. And I think I will have to get a mower and smash all these bushes right next to the field, because it looks weird having the bush reach into the field. Although it might be actually somewhat realistic, I don't like it. Probably just gonna rent a mower and sell the grass. So far this field has... The negative numbers don't make sense. Not really. So I'm at plus 16. So this field has 16? No. So a rough middle cut would be somewhere around here, I guess? Stop. First turn on the combine. There we go. Okay, just destroyed a little bit. Okay, not bad. So the grey stuff is yielding very well for oats. The loam. And I think the sandy loam not so good, but it's still 100% yield. Okay, so these fields might actually make some decent... Oh yeah. I think the loamy sand will be horrible. Yeah, loamy sand is only 80%. So there's a bit where there's really shit. So these fields will yield pretty well, I guess. Because there will be a lot of 125% and around 100. Yeah, and then a strip of 80 in the middle. And yeah, this thing... I'm not sure if the acceleration is realistic, probably not. Not sure how fast case combines can actually accelerate, but it goes 42. Right, this is now, what? 110? Oh no, this is 100%. Okay. Oh, the loom is coming up now. Yeah, no, probably not. I mean, John Deere probably won't. John Deere probably won't accelerate that fast because of the way the transmission works in those. At least in the tractors. There's a lot of shifting involved in combine in John Deere tractors. Oh hey DDK. Yeah, it goes quite alright. Thank you very much. Each is getting stretched, so that always feels good. Yeah, I hope you're doing good too. Oh. Okay, that was not exactly cold nor exactly warm. Nope. Yeah, at the moment the closed captions is having quite a bit of problems. See? I mean, today it's extremely ridiculous. I mean, you see what I mean. Middleton today is extremely ridiculous. What the fuck's CC? So when it comes to that, I'm not very afraid of the automatic demonetization. YouTube might actually clap on me because it is the Google API that is being used by OBS right now to produce that subtitle thing. So, I mean, they can demonetize me as much as they want. There's nothing to demonetize there. Can only demonetize channels that actually get money from the entire thing. Whoops. Exactly. And they will still show ads, as far as I know. And just grab all the money for themselves. Which is... Yeah, I thought I was further away than I was. So, but in the grand scheme of things, I didn't lose much.
Have to cover about 5 years worth of demonetization.
Thank you for the bit, CTK. Big help. Hey, Swelen. Oop, I missed the approach. Hoppala. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. I know, right? And I originally didn't even plan to stream. I was planning to pack shit in boxes, but I underestimated how many boxes I need, and I ran out of boxes. I mean, there's mods that allow you for higher work to change the work speed, so I could probably make it so that I can blast through the field at, I don't know, 15 or 20 kph. So high octane farming, basically. Yeah, exactly. I'm not very sad that I ran out of boxes. To be perfectly honest. But the thing is, I'm not exactly sure when the workers will come. All I know is somewhere end of next week, beginning of the week after. And by then, everything has to be packed away. Oh yeah, I'm getting the... Thank you for the shout outs there, guys. I'm getting finally the floor in the living room and the kitchen made. And for that, the furniture has to go out, and for that, the furniture has to be emptied. And for that, many boxes are needed. I know, right? They might as well just move the furniture around. Shorts is amazing! Yeah, it was just suspended from the ceiling. Problem solved. Exactly, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, but I'm afraid that the kitchen won't survive the entire thing. I mean, I know the cupboard underneath the sink is completely hooper-juped. Since one day the one of the water attachment hosey thingies that go to the tap just simply popped off. Wasn't apparently not 100% screwed down, and so the sometimes securing water hammer just popped it right off and sprayed the inside of the cupboard with water. Exactly. So that was great fun. And yeah, now the the door on that cupboard is already hanging down quite a bit, so nothing I can fix with the adjustment screws. Because it's off by, I don't know, 1.5 centimeters, maybe 2 centimeters, to almost an inch. Oh, welcome back, Land. Just over time. I reckon it just worked itself loose over time. And then at some point, then finally completely popped off. Oh, good job, Sweden. Getting taxes done is always good. I'm always way too lazy for that. I could get so much money back from the state, but I'm so fucking lazy. And I already have an accountant at hand too. I mean, that's better than nothing. Yeah, but I can get quite a big refund because I can get back the a flat rate for driving costs. And since I'm driving almost 40 kilometers each way, well, I can get a refund for one trip, so the trip there, basically. I can get refunded. And 40 kilometers each day, there's always a good chunk of money that comes back. And since I didn't get the taxes done for a couple of years, so that's always done a couple of years back, I can get the refund for too. So yeah, there's always a good chunk of money coming. Yeah, I mean, I had I had my own company with a buddy of mine. So not exactly my own company, but I ran a company with a buddy of mine. And for that, you obviously have to do the taxes. And I got so much money back each year. Gotcha, land! Gotcha! And I mean, I'm happy I don't live in the US where I have to do the taxes each year. Because the German system just works. I can get a big refund, or I can just give the state a bunch of money. I mean, yeah, of course, that's get old, Svelin. Yes, there is a cooldown on it. I think 5 minutes? I think we put it on 5 minutes. See? And it's a silent cooldown too. Yeah, but my tax thing is just, except for driving costs, I could get back. There's nothing I can get credit for. So and while yes, it is a good chunk of money, I'm not exactly sure that's worth the effort. Wait, why is that? Okay, yeah. Field 7 will have a bad yield overall. Yeah, I don't have to. I can just let it run. Because my employer sends the tax I owe directly to the... basically to the IRS. I wouldn't know what it would be called in English, the German variant. And then there's the tax on the car, which gets collected from my account automatically, because I have it set up like that. So, yeah. Plus, I can't get a refund on that anyway, so I obviously can only get refunds on the tax on my salary. I mean, yeah, if you are actually getting money back, I never really touched the Elster thing. But from what I understand, you can just do it online and be done with it. And if it's less complicated, in the coming years, even better. Totally. That came 0% unexpected. Right, this time I turn around leftwise, so I don't run over the crops again, although I think it would have probably been fine this time. Yeah, you better do that, DTK. That would be, we definitely do like you better life than that. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, taking meds after dead is no fun, and a little bit not exactly worth it. So about a third of the field is done, I think. We would indeed. Have a good one, land, and thank you for popping in. Enjoy your Saturday, enjoy your weekend. One second, I will have to maneuver my combine real quick. There we go. Come on, catch the line already. Thank you. Cheers. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what the GPS system is made for, right? I mean, it's... The wheel wouldn't be like this. The wheel would be basically upside down, and the feet go on the little pegs left and right of the wheel. And you just let the GPS and the auto level header take care of everything else. Obviously only works when you have a decent crop and don't have to cut right on the floor, because then you have to take care you don't accidentally ingest rocks. Which is a real cool new addition in FS22. There will be now rocks in the field. Rocks and stones. You have to pick them. Ooh, chicken biryani. Although I'm not exactly sure how much the rock picker, the rock picker they have shown in all the videos of FS22 looks like a giant, incredible automated machine, which is just, I don't think you can actually afford that in the beginning of the campaign. So that's I hope there's a small regular rock picker. I mean, they are moving a little bit closer to reality, really. Because they will always, except up here in the north, where there's basically just sand. Although I guess there's probably some rock somewhere in there too, but but unless you are exactly in one of the drop-off areas where the glacier has dropped off, there shouldn't be any rocks around here, I don't think. Okay, next path, I think I will have trouble. Yes, hand is really just a bunch of really small rocks. That's very true, yeah. And yeah, I mean, I hope it is possible to clear the rocks without having to buy a giant machine. That will probably cost like 150,000 money. Which will be impossible to afford in the early stages. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, the game really looks promising. I like what they have done graphics wise. And even though there's sadly still no real 3D ground deformation, which they had already planned for this game, but couldn't get it to work in multiplayer, which is why they cancelled it. They had sync problems in multiplayer. But yeah, I'm a little bit hyped for FS22, which is basically the reason why I basically pre-ordered it the day it was available for pre-order. I usually don't pre-order because we don't pre-order. It's a shit practice for the gamers. It's great for the companies, but it's shit for the gamers, really. Yeah, I know, right? I'm hiding it pretty well, I guess. Yeah, basically the same like early access, where that's the same thing I do too. I hope to get a decent product out of it. And with pre-ordering, I know I would have bought FS22 either way. So there's that. So I just put out the money beforehand. Stop it. Yeah, I'm not for spoopy games, so System Shock is nothing for me. But yeah, a lot of game sales still run on the presumption that you have to buy a physical copy of whatever you want to buy. So you had it in the mailbox the day it was actually released. But that goes for so many things. I mean, why does a digital board game still cost $70? It's just, what the fuck? I mean, I get that a physical game might actually, I mean, it's not worth, it doesn't have to cost $70, even if it's the physical copy. But there's obviously more cost involved in that. Like actually producing the discs, having them in boxes, get the boxes printed. Although I mean, there used to be actually paper boxes with real paper manuals in there. And the distribution network and all that. That would rectify a somewhat higher price, but digital copies? What, really? There's a handling fee for digital goods? Yeah, exactly. It's infinitely reproducible if it's a digital thing, for obvious reasons. Yeah, that's just bullshit. I would never buy from that store again. Because the handling fee for 100% digital process. Next thing, they charge you for shipping too, or what? Yeah, exactly. Piracy removes a potential sale. But the thing is still there. Right, I'm sorry guys, I will have to take a break here real quick. I probably should not have the combine running. Exactly. I'm already shuffling in my seat all the time, so yeah, I will be back in a moment. Right. And I'm back. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if piracy would actually does a lot of, say, generating sales. But you know what would generate, especially in the gaming world, would produce a lot of sales? Making demos available. And have them available always, and not just when there's some event on Steam. That would actually make sense. Yeah, but a lot of the demos are the demos are often gone after these next fests. Exactly. And yeah, I mean, the publishers don't like to sell over Steam, because Steam takes a good chunk. I think 30% of the sale. So they would rather have you buy the physical copy. Yeah. And I guess the Steam return policy, if you don't like the game within the first 2 hours, you can return it. Yeah, sure, that might help, but you need to have the money up front anyways. So... And I mean, I remember a time where Steam was always having, or game publishers always had demos available all the time. But I guess for the big AAA games, it's not worth having a demo available that's playable for like an hour or two, because then the game is already completely played through. Because there's no content in those anymore. But I personally would love to try out the game in a demo format before I buy it. Especially if it's gonna cost me $70. Yeah, I mean, obviously, having the option to get gameplay footage is a great thing. Although that requires them to allow content creators to get access to the game beforehand. And I could just release a demo before, like a week or two before release. So you could find out beforehand. But yeah, exactly. Which is just... Yeah, you have a great 3D animators department that can make great cinematic trailers. Great. But I want to see what the game looks like, not what your 3D animators can produce when you leave them a week or two. Looks like the cooldown is over. Yeah, exactly. I'm buying a game, not a fucking movie. If I want to get a movie, I go to Amazon or Netflix or whatever. I want to see what the game looks like. if what I see beforehand doesn't entice me, I will not buy the game. Easy as that. And a good source for indie games is always on YouTube, Streambackup Gaming. He's a fun guy and pushes out, I think, a video each day about some indie games. And I found a couple of really good indie games through Splat. So I mean, he has everything. There's a lot of stuff I would never touch. There's a lot of a couple of first-person shooter style games that probably are fun as fuck, but nothing I would like to play. I'm not a first-person shooter guy. But yeah, for my taste, I think if Splat enjoys a game, then it might actually be a good game. You know? Might not be anything for me, but I do believe when he says it's a good game, it's probably a good game. Oop. Actually turned off the combine. And I mean, even if the game isn't something you would personally enjoy, it's still fun watching Splat play some. And he does streams in the evenings too. Well, our evenings. And yeah, he's a funny guy. Enjoy it. I enjoy his content quite a bit. Oh yeah. He somehow tends to find some random bug nobody has found before, apparently. Yeah, but yeah, Splat is good. Splat is good people. Oh, and yeah, the armor thing, yeah, we have to... I think we have to sit together at some point and talk that through. That is very much the case. Yeah, exactly, me. Spiff and Splat should always get a copy before release, and I can totally replace the entire Q&A department, basically. Because if Spiff can't find a way to exploit the game, it's probably relatively bug-free. Although some of the things he does for exploits are hard to balance out, I must say. Oh, can I make it? Yes. Yeah, of course. There's a lot of the exploits aren't exactly exploits or something any sane person would do. Just fun to watch him break the game and play it in a way nobody would ever play it. But yeah. Yeah, and I mean, he obviously makes a decent bunch of money out of breaking games. So more power to him. Yeah, exactly. Even if it's some mind-bending, boring, repetitive shit, nobody would do. At least he's fun to watch while doing it. So in theory, 28k for this field. 13 plus for that, and 25 for that. So far, not completely harvested yet, and there's still a bunch of straw back here. So that will take a moment to make that all into bales too. Come on to think of it, maybe not actually even bales. Maybe I'm just getting a loading wagon. Auger, trailer. Baling loading wagons. There we go. So 56,000. So that's a bait is what, 4k? So that's 10, 14 bales. No, that's totally not worth it. Although it's obviously just one pass and not two passes. One pass with a baler and then a second pass collecting all the bales. Huh. But I would have to pay sell a lot of bales just to make or a lot of straw just to get the 150,000. And I already have the baler, so yeah, maybe not. Almost. If I were to buy this, 130. I mean, I could, in theory, buy these 2 fields, incorporate them, and have even more land to harvest. Yeah, I mean that's the first step. Just being a human. Is worth quite a lot in the long run, I guess. So I guess this is mostly now lower yield. I mean, yeah. It's the small things. No, I think that's actually a quite fitting description for antidepressants. Oh. Oops. I somewhat expected the message to keep longer. If the 2-track wasn't so stupid to drive, would probably be the better tractor for hauling. I mean, eh. Rolled oats? What's rolled oats? Oats, precious. Some kind of cookies? Oh! Gotcha! So basically, muesli. Or usually in the making. Yeah, so we call those Haferflocken, so oat flakes, just like cornflakes, but it's oats. Well, rolled oats, but apparently yes, really. Oats is Hafer, and then Haferflocken is apparently rolled oats. But oat cookies are made from rolled oats too, right? Or can be made from rolled oats. So basically the same word, eh? I mean, no big surprise. Yeah, see, it's like I said, it's the little things, DTK. It's the little things. Yeah, see? Coffee. What day is? It would be the Halloween stream. Is it a Sunday? So what? what you got in store for her. Oh, so you actually got the PT game you talked about yesterday. Okay. And yeah, and having all the shifts might... well, it's usually a console game, right? Originally. Huh. PS4 exclusive demo teaser and then being cancelled? That's an odd one. And then they decided to release it on PC, okay. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, but yeah, like I said many times before, I am definitely not in the market for horror games. Right, that's good. That's good. I mean, for training purposes, you might want to look into those walking simulators. Because there's not much to concentrate on for getting confused. Like there's no shooting and whatnot. Just the story and basically it's light training for getting used to, well, general gaming controls. Yeah, which is, I mean, it's perfectly fine. It's so some of the walking simulators are probably the perfect fit for her. I think so, yes. I think most walking simulators tend to be first person, yeah. Yeah, so that definitely sounds like walking simulators would be right up your alley. Yeah, that can be a problem, although, I mean, it kind of depends on a couple of things, I guess. I think what many people, well, what makes many people sick in first-person things is, at least what annoys me and gets me put off, is the head bob. Yeah. If you're constantly interacting with a screen, it's not as bad, I think. But if there's nothing but camera work, so to say, which is what the walking simulators are doing, except for telling a story, obviously, then that might turn into a problem for many people. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yes, that's basically how I overcame most of my motion sickness, or a lot of it, because I got really sick being driven around in a car, and that basically stopped when I got used to the feeling when driving myself. Because then you know there will be lateral movement coming in, because you see the turn coming up in the road and you have to turn the wheel. I mean, if you're driving on a country road, you have to turn the wheel so far you're going way too fast, or probably going way too fast, and yeah, especially if the what really is a big thing is motion blur, because the artificial motion blur in games is not what motion blur looks like in reality. So turning that off is a lot. That does a lot of. And yeah, I mean, it's no problem, Sweden. It's a perfectly normal thing that people get simulation sickness. Yeah, some of the Need for Speed games, they had very nice motion blur. But that's a different thing again, because you're moving at a way higher speed than you would ever do on foot. So in racing games, not turn it off. Okay, like this. But yeah, motion blur can be done very well, but for just a regular first-person game, it usually just smears the picture around and makes it look shit and makes me sick. And yeah, a lot of people get really sick with VR, which is no surprise, really. Because that's really basically the same effect you're having with travel sickness, motion sickness. Because your body isn't directly moving, but you see the world around you move. Yeah, that's great. I mean, like I said, there are some games out there, and I think Borderlands, in Borderlands, it helps that it looks more comic-y, and you have a lot on the screen where you don't realize how the movement can be janky as fuck. That probably helped it out. And yeah, the Borderlands series is... I have never played them myself, I only watched them, because I'm not too big into first-person shooty stuff anyway. But from what I have seen, they appear to be really good games. Yeah, exactly. They are just completely over the top with everything they do. They just accept that they are weird. Yeah, especially when it comes to shooty games. Yeah, but games are not for entertainment, TTK. They are either art or a challenge. Yeah, I played some of Dear Esther. But I can't... I never finished it, I know that. But I didn't get motion sickness from it, so that's not the... Yeah, I think for walking sim, it got pretty highly acclaimed. And is still held as one of the better walking sims, from what I understand. But yeah, obviously not good enough to get sick over it. For obvious reasons. And it's not a long game either, so I mean that's a hard one for the refund policy. I mean, if you try it out and you've noticed you're getting sick instantly, that's the point where you better return again. Amnesia as a walking sim? That's a fucking horror game. I mean, I guess it's a walking sim too, but oh yeah. Yeah, I guess Death Stranded. Yeah, I could see that as a walking simulation. I mean, it's not exactly the walking sim, it's more a trucking sim, really? I guess they just ran out of actual walking simulators. But yeah, Amnesia was pretty strong horror, if I'm not completely mistaken, yes. But from what I understand, it's actually one of the better horror games, because it's not counting on jump scares, or not exclusively on jump scares, but it's more the psychological horror. Yeah, okay, so that list is up apparently garbage. Horror guy better make us Amnesia is a bonus point for a walking sim. Yeah, no, right. Yeah, you can walk in Call of Duty. Well, it's probably called sneaking, but yeah. Yeah, but that list appears to be complete bullshit then. Duly noted, Gamerland is not a site that is worth its salt. Gotcha. What was it? 1, 2, 3 passes left. Oh, game rand apparently. Yeah, game rant or gamer and yeah. Oh. Yeah, surfing is just voiced walking, definitely. Yeah, but in the widest sense, I guess Abzu could be classed as a walking simulator. Oh, I think that will fuck with her head. Real bad. So I don't think she will enjoy it. Oh yeah, Subliminal. That was a good game. Although I'm a bit sad that it turned into some weird horror shit towards the end. That makes me sad. Because all the entire perspective changing shit was really great. I think the first 3/4 are mostly the perspective, screwing around with a perspective thing. And then it turns weird. Hold on, what I can do is quickly pick up the rest of this line here. Dump it straight into the tractor. As that might actually be the bit that bit of straw that breaks the camel's back. Although I think 2 passes should easily fit into the trailer. I mean, yeah, obviously. So let's have a quick peek. I guess I might as well directly. It's going up to 150 already. Nice. Let's set an alarm for 150 and deliver this load already directly over to the train drop-off pickup thing. Okay, no train coming. Whoops. Dun, 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 dun. Very unique lights. Uniquely shit. Interesting that's a a proposed selling point nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Unique doesn't necessarily mean good. I mean, it's a bit like art, right? There are some things called art where I have to ask, is this art or can we bin it? Oh, nice. 150 already? Wow. Yeah, there was a big thing in Germany in the 60s or 70s, I think, where some artist had shit like a dirty bathtub and stuff like that. And then one day a cleaning lady went through and saw a dirty bathtub and cleaned it. Exactly. Yeah, some of the modern art installations are just... Oh, God. And if I remember correctly, there was just recently a scandal where an artist just sold a blank canvas for like 70,000. Yeah, and I agree. A lot of what's called art just feels like a money laundering scheme. Yeah. Very elaborate money laundering scheme, but so, and the 150 got pushed already, hey? Can we get 160? Yeah, I guess marketing is a certain art form. I mean, I guess it's kind of art getting people to buy shit. And to buy shit. I mean, yeah. The thing is, with art, it's only worth money because somebody decided to pay lots of money for it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you wouldn't understand this. I can really feel the pain of the artist when he made this picture. Mate, the guy just drew 5 lines on a fucking white canvas. Right here, that's this part of the harvest done. And I just shed a little bit of of straw on the neighbor's field. Which I always think is quite funny. That sometimes just some random straw gets dropped. And when you drive over it with a baler, it's just like 1 or 2 liters of straw. Yay! Job done. Now time to play. Ah, crap! Didn't drive close enough for the combine to be in the trigger too, right? Tunk. There we go. Where did I park the combine? Oh, this is not gonna fit. Enjoy your KTK. Right, so let's drop the header there. Now I can just back the combine into the shed here. There we go. Still climbing. Value is still climbing. Yeah. Yeah, Dremel is a... But it's pronounced a bit different in English, but yeah. Or I'll pronounce it differently in English than I do in German. In German I say Dremel, so the first E is a bit more stretched. Right, time to shift some crops. I see my front weight needs a service. It's only it's down to 40%. So let's see, we got a total of what? 250, 260,000 roundabout? Not bad. So including this one, it's 3 trips to the dumping. Nope, 4. No, 3, there's 45,000 in this trailer, so... Yeah. 3 to 4. We even went through the 160. Nice. Can we get 65? I mean, it's apparently still rising pretty quickly. Yeah, that's obviously the case, but there are some in Germany. We have a couple of yeah, exactly. The typical paper tissues are usually called Tempo around here. What would run as a Kleenex in English. Yeah. Yeah, and for a Dremel, I wouldn't even know what to call it, if not Dremel. If you say Dremel, everybody knows what. So that's one of the cases where if you say Dremel, the German-speaking people and the English-speaking people will understand what you mean. Handheld, grindy, spinny thingy. Probably something like a rotary grinder or something like that. Yep. Okay, I think the last 3,000 liters will just stay in the bin. Because that's not exactly the amount that would break the bank. Break or make the bank. Yeah, and I mean, this is obviously the part where having a truck with a large trailer would come in very handy. Because A, the truck would drive much faster than the tractor can. The trucks usually go 90 instead of 50, so almost double. Plus the truck trailers tend to be a little bit bigger. You can have a quick pick here, trailers. So yeah, this one would hold 60,000, for example. Oh, crap. Oh, the thing is full. Oh, crap. Nope, this is the wrong. So I have to start loading the... Start loading the train now. So apparently all the carts on the track on the train are meant for sugar beets then. 165 is broken too. Holy shit. Can we get 170? Thank you, Meep. And yeah, the posture is semi okay, I guess. And that's the start fill trigger coming in. I can't see a thing. Oh, already passed it, apparently. Okay. Well, the cover was closed. That's why it couldn't fill. Damn it. So, and I hope you stay here, train. I hope it waits there, because I wouldn't want to have to drive the train once around the map just to get another load in. Plus 45,000 liters are still waiting here. Well, technically a little bit more too, but... But since the trailer can only hold 45, and I don't think it's really worth the diesel to come back here for another 3 and a bit thousand liters. Okay, we even pushed through the 170. Or 1070. Good on, maybe. And thanks for popping in. No, thank you for hanging out here. Great to have you around, like always. Right, some idiot parked the train right on the crossing. So let's blast through the neighbor's field here to get to the unload point. But I'm not even sure I can get all of it into the train. I think the train holds 280? Oh, nope. There we go. I spoke too soon. And since the price is really good now... No, what was it? Alt-O. Can we get 1080? Let's put a bit of time compression on. We can. 1090? Yep. No. 1100. Positive side effect is it's actually getting light out, so we might actually see something when bailing. Okay, this is crazy. This is really good. 125. Yep. Okay. Oh, I appear to have turned off the cruise control at some point. But let's fast forward until we reach 7 o'clock, because that's the point where it's actually somewhat light outside. Okay, and oats price is up to 1190. That's absolutely crazy. And it's still rising quite quickly. Shouldn't this be the unload spot? I have to be on the right. Still going up, although it's slowed down quite a bit now. Alright, let's take this. And here we go. Quite nice. Almost 110,000 for the first trailer. So that's 250 odd. Yeah, 300,000 or something? Wait, I have to... I actually have the statistics here. House income, 320,000 monies. Very, very nice. Plus there's all the straw still left. And it's a lot of straw, too. Right, this trailer just has to stay outside. Right, time to bail. uh... Right, so let's shift the line over to the center of the Strathworth. Lower pickup, and off we go. I think we have to move the line still a bit. No, that looks good here. Bleep bleep. Okay, that's just a sold bales statistic. Okay, I thought there was actually a full-on made bales statistics. But apparently not. No, but there is. I'm quite. Here. Created bales this session. What you got up there? Apparently it's 11 around here. Yeah, just give your computer a little bit of work. Thing will heat up the room quite nicely. But I mean, it's end of October. Perfectly fine to have the heating on, to be honest. So you're really enjoying that, huh? The muting, unmuting got fucked up. So I've been talking for quite a bit now. No, you missed nothing much. I mean, I was talking about. I'm guessing we will be. Well, we will have about 250 bales. Roughly. Because this field is about the same size as this field, and the first one yielded 64 bales. It is a lot. And what I said too, that with this size of fields, it's probably not really practical to do the baling for the next harvest. I mean, sure, it's a lot of money what's sitting here. One bale trailer full will go for, I don't know, 15, 20,000? Something like that. So, yeah, not baling this would lose a lot of money. Oh, and there we go. But then again, the baling alone will now take, what, half an hour? Okay, this is already 95 bales. So we might actually get close to 300 bales total. Which all will have to be picked up and sold. Huh. So yeah, I guess I will have to see if I installed the mod for the magic bale trailer. Because using the vanilla one, 34 bales. Yeah, I think that one of those is a good one and one of those is a bad one. A giant Fliegel pack. I think the Pavili one worked quite nicely in the multiplayer thing. And it holds 44 bales, so that's quite nice too. Although it's already 3 trips at this point. And the big field isn't even started. So yeah, 132 bales, so I guess 160 for this. I think it's even more than 300 bales. Six and a half, 8. Eight and a half. Yeah, these fields together are larger than this. Around 12 acres, and these down here are around 6. I think. What did I say? 6, 8? I don't know. So the large field over there will yield more than double the bales than we have here, and this is already 140, yeah, 160 probably. Somewhere around there. So 350 bales total? So many bales. Okay. So that was 164. So I guess another 170 or 180 from the other field. From what I'm... no, not Windows key. Alt. I have to press Alt. Shift and then... At this point, it would be great if it was possible to have a helper just get this stuff done. But bailing is not something the helpers can do. And I'm basically down to 19 kph working speed. Of course, the baler really needs a service. Right, let's quickly run back to the yard, give the baler a quick service. And I guess I might as well refuel the tractor. There we go, good enough. And on we go, again at maximum speed. Bippity boppity boo. But I don't have to pull left. This tractor apparently has more or less a 12 meter turning circle. That's 200 bales done. And just just 3 rows of this field. And there's a lot more to go. And yeah, very convenient, definitely. So yeah, 350 to 360 bales, I reckon, will be made in the end. That's 9 trips with a big loading wagon, or with a big bale carrying thing. Let's see if this now works. There appears to be a couple of updates have been made to this mod. Because last time I tried the headland stop, it didn't stop at the headland. Huh. Perfect. That now actually works. Which is very convenient, because that means... Oops. I can give you a pretty view. And take a leak. I'll be back in a moment. I am back. Hi, I am James. It used to be FS70 Platinum, and I think that's now vanilla in FS19. I can't remember what the map is called, but I think this is now vanilla. That's one of the two maps they shipped the game with. I think. Can I see where the map is called somewhere around here? Probably not, eh? I think it's vanilla. Or did this come with a... No. I'm pretty sure... I mean, it doesn't help that I can't remember what the map is called. Oh, and we can turn the headland stop mode off again. And yeah, I know this used to be the Platinum version for FS17. Because this is the map where they introduced the sugarcane on. Where did I put my... But to be honest, I'm actually not entirely sure what is mod and what is not. I have so many mods installed. I know the baler isn't a mod. And the class tractor is DLC, or the class machinery in general. So it kinda behaves like a mod, which is weird. 280 bales already. Almost done. Not quite the halfway point. Well, for this field, that is. $290 bales? Oh, so this field has already produced, what, 130 bales? Oof. I may have severely underestimated how many... 130 bales, I think? I think 164 was when we finished the other fields. Yeah, technically so much monies, but... So it was 260 bales alone from this field, or more. So yeah, we might actually almost... We might crack the 400 bales thing. We might have more than 400 bales. Which is insane. And there's still room to expand. If I were to buy these two fields, which I just can, I could just right now. Because they are... What, 126 for that? And 131 for that? So I can just buy them, convert them all into the giant field. So yeah, I don't think next harvest will produce straw. Because that is now, what, an hour of bailing? And I must still say, the 3D models of these tractors are amazing. Exactly. I mean, this game is now what? It's the end of 2018? Because I think they always released November-ish the year before they are named, so to say. So 22 will come out this year, which is obviously 21. But towards the end, basically at the end of harvesting season. Harvesting and tillage season. Oh, and speaking of seasons, I hope that is the vanilla seasons in 22 will work wonders. I really, really hope. Especially for multiplayer. Because, I mean, the problem is in winter there's really not much to do, is there? And they already said the season length can be changed. I think they had originally basically one in-game day was 1 month. And I think you can change it to up to 28 days per season. I wonder if it is a possibility to change while the game is running, or set it individually for each season. So, say you have 4 days for spring, summer, and autumn, but winter is just 2 days, for example. Or maybe even just 1 day. I would be perfectly fine with that. Although that might be a bit odd. But if it's dynamically changeable while the session is running, I don't know. I guess we will find out. November 22nd. What weekday will that be? "22nd. Ah, crap, that's a Monday. I mean, I can understand why they put it on the 22nd. With it being FS 22. And man, I would wish I could get into that press release program partner thing, but no. No fucking chance. Because you need to have 3,000 social media points, so to say. And a subscriber on YouTube and a follower on Twitch are 1 point each, and then a couple, I think half a point for each Twitter follower. And I kind of understand why they do it. I mean, they don't want to give away their game to people that would probably produce 0 sales, or basically 0 sales. But then again, I mean, 3,000 YouTube subscribers is actually a decent number. I don't think you could live from it. I mean, I'm sure you couldn't live from it. But 3,000 Twitch followers? That's quite a number. I mean, I don't know what Doof has, for example. I think he has 8 or 9,000. And he just recently made partner. Or relatively, I guess it kind of depends how you define recently. But I think it was this year. Might have been last year. So yeah, so basically what I'm wanting to say, if you base the 3,000 follower points on YouTube, on Twitch followers, that's not quite partner, I don't think. I mean, you can have 50,000 followers and nobody's watching you. You will struggle to make partner anyway, but... Oh god, yeah, it's going to be more than 400 bales. And there's the 400. Oh god. So that's 10 trips with the 44 capacity bale trailer. Which I guess I might buy already as well. Where's it gone? This one, I think. I think that's the one we had in multiplayer. And it should work. I don't care. Bye. Oops. I might have to stop at 420 bales, huh? America's top 420 pizza? Oh, fuck you. Closed caption, go home, you're drunk.
I don't want no teenage queen. I don't want no teenage queen. I just want my M14. I just want my M14.
.bpp private unterstrich Paula la la la.
Private Paula la la la. Thank you for for the continued support there, Aconite. 14 months. You absolute mad lad. And welcome around. I hope your doggy play date went well. That's good to hear. And you know, hopefully have a very sleepy puppy.
Well, thank you very much. Can I be in charge for a while?
Thank you for the host, Dr. Doof. Good time zone, good sir. We were just recently talking about you. Only the best, obviously. Say, Dr. Doof, how many followers do you currently have? You've been had, good sir. You have been had. Okay, so 6,000 is definitely partner territory. So I guess partner was about 5,000 then, around that? Because we were talking about Giants, the company behind the farming sim games, have a contributor program where you need 3,000 social media points, so to say, and 1 follower on Twitch or 1 subscriber on YouTube equal... wait, I should service this thing first. Equal 1 point. So you have to be already at least in partner reach to get to be able to participate in that thing. And like I said, I perfectly understand why they do that, because it's obviously no use giving away their game to... Yeah, but yeah, they have to set the bar somewhere. God, I suck at reversing this thing while looking at chat. I mean, I always suck at reversing things, but especially while looking at chat. Yeah, and they have to set a line somewhere. And yeah, obviously, just the follower number does mean not much. Can have as many followers as you want. If you don't have any one of those followers watching your stream, not gonna make it partner. Plus, even if you have the numbers, Twitch can still say, no, fuck you, we don't want you. Yeah. Okay, and what does open cover do? Oh, that removes the lines. Okay. Looks a bit funny. By the way, here's my header trailer, which for some reason didn't actually work properly, and I just abandoned back here because I got pissed off with it. So, and I do think the best place to start collecting the bales is in the back, to reduce, slowly but surely reduce the amount of distance I have to drive. So, and I guess we will see if this is the correct setting. Because if it doesn't do, then nope, it's the right setting. Off we go. Hold on, I can probably make this work with GPS too. Because the bales will be roughly in the same position, right? Okay, so the turning circle with this trailer attached is a bit more than what it was with the baler. Good to know. And I'm not sure how this is going to fit 44 bales, but I guess I can fit up to 44 bales when you have some weird bales. I have a feeling this tractor might struggle a bit. I think I have to use the fend. Right. Do we have multiple unload spots for straw? No. Okay. And how many bales was this now? 432. Good. So it's 11 trips with this trailer. Oof.
Do you think I'm cute, Private Pile? Do you think I'm funny?
Sir, no, sir.
Then wipe that disgusting grin off your face.
Sir, yes, sir.
Thank you for the follow. Coralized? I think. And welcome to the Patriots. Unload. Unload bales here, yes. Okay, all gone, 12,000 per. Okay. $12,000 per load. I mean, that's another casual 100,000 monies. You know what? Fuck realism. Let's blast through neighbors' fields. And crops of weeds is growing strong over here. Come on. There we go. So that was delivery trip 1 of 11. At transporting position, and off we go. Stop. Okay, can't move them further forward. That's fair enough. Okay, but all went in. Perfect. Oh god, oh god. Okay, here we go. Two of 11 done. Oh no, there's one crooked bale. Ah! Whoa! Whoops! So let's see. Who is heavier, the tractor or the trailer? Good thing that there's no vehicle damage. Because that would have wrecked the tractor. And what did we learn from that? Nothing! Okay, load 3. Unload. Shift, unload. Okay, so this trailer technically actually has tension belts. Good to know. Right, this time maybe don't blast full speed into this field, because there's a There's a step there. Yeah, right. This weird trailer has its own camera position for whatever reason. I guess for easier unloading? All I know, it's shit for driving. Oh. Something went wrong here. Okay, so the tension belts don't actually work. Good to know. They just strapped the trailer down to itself. I mean, let's be honest. There's no way I wouldn't lose the top 2 layers driving 50 kph through field here. Vroom, vroom. This is now what, load 4? No, load 5. 4? I lost count already. Perfect. Whoop. And another 12,000 cash monies. Now I can't remember if I completed the line. Ah, no, I didn't. There was obviously 4 left. Yeah, today's balance looks good. 350 plus so far. So I must have, what, 4? 4 loads. And there's now 60,000 and it's 12,000 per. Or 13,000. So not even half done. Hey, Road Rage. Welcome around. Like this. There we go. Hope everyone is having a great Saturday. So the plan worked in a certain way. Not the planned way, but... At least someone is tired. You know what, Ulrich? You're not the first one to ask me, and I'm not entirely sure what the map is called. I'm pretty sure it's vanilla. But you know what? Let me have a quick look. Let's quickly unload the bales here. Deep. And then do save. And then let's have a quick look. Come on, game. Because I think it's vanilla, but I'm not 100% sure. I know this is the map Giants introduced the
Do you
sugarcane
think
on.
I'm cute, Private Pile? Do you think I'm funny?
Sir, no, sir.
Then wipe that disgusting grin off your face.
Sir, yes, sir.
Thank you for the follow. So let's do it like this. I mean, it doesn't really matter. So Ravenport, Estancia La Pacho. Now, don't ask me if this is where this map comes from. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, here it is, here it is. So it's by Giants. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, it's one of the vanilla maps, I think. Or they released it after the fact. but I think it's actually. I mean, it doesn't look like it's part of any DLC. Because let's have a look. I'm pretty sure I have some DLC somewhere around here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so yes, the class thing is then the what's now called the Platinum expansion, but let's be honest, that was a class pack. So yeah, no, that it's apparently available through the in-game mod manager thingy-me-mob. Ah, yeah, right. Felsbrunn and Ravenport are they're both vanilla maps. Okay, so this is technically a modded map. Did I? I have the feeling I forgot to activate some mod I installed earlier. Thank you. That makes it a lot easier. Thank you. Shorts? No, I think I have actually all mods installed. Yeah, and this used to be the add-on map for FS17, for the Platinum Edition, whatever it was called, where they introduced the sugarcane on. Oh no, the GPS reset. So okay, that is a bug. I'm not sure when that happened. Because I'm somewhat sure that that wasn't the problem always. It used to save the last setting for the GPS. Oh. Might be I'm just going insane slowly but surely. Oh, no, 12 meters. 90 degrees, please. Right, and off we go. So yeah, it's the map is semi-vanilla, if you will. It's an official Giants map. Oh, crooked bale. Right, that's the large field debaled. Okay, I need to shift the line. Such a way? Is this good? Yes. Good. So that's another 164 bales to go now. No problem. Ah, dread, there was only 2 bales on this? Meh. Vroom. Stop. Whoop. Whoop. But yeah, thanks to my strategy with starting in the far off corner, this now means the following trips will all be a little bit shorter. I guess I can, with a bit of maneuvering, start picking up these bales, huh? On the right, on the right, on the right, and there we go. Oh. That didn't work. I mean, it was kinda interesting that the GPS apparently caught itself on the line one row over. But yeah, high-speed enabling of GPS when you're not perfectly on a line is not a good idea. It will massively overcorrect, start fishtailing the trailer, and I mean, apparently it might catch itself on the on a row one row over, but I wouldn't count on that. There's always a good chance you might tip over the tractor, which obviously isn't the big problem, but it's more an inconvenience, really. Oh, self-burn! I guess you might now need directions to the next burn clinic. Enjoy, and thanks for hanging out, guys, Shorts. And yeah, should you not already do so, give Shorts a follow. He is a great human being and a very enjoyable streamer. And there is a high chance that he actually might, maybe... Well, I say high chance, but there is a chance we might actually get him to stream again at some point. I guess when it's multi-stream time with the FS22, huh? But I won't go for ages anymore, dude. I will complete this bale haulage. Meaning not only this trip, but all the trips. But, so basically complete the harvest. Vroom. Let's quickly collect these single bales that appear to be lying around here. Woohoo! Plop and plop. So I think there's 2 more loads. Well, 1 full load and 1 partial load. Right, I think the rest of these bales I'll try to pick up without the GPS. Which should actually work quite nicely. Because Magic Trailer is magic. Oh no, this is apparently is already the partial load. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Whoopa! Oh, you know where I could have looked for the map name of the map? Here. Because I'm pretty sure it's written up there. It is indeed. Boop. Right, so let's see. Okay, the bales alone was 136. That would be a lot of money I would lose if I weren't to bail this. But this was now, I think, 2 hours of bailing and picking bales up. I mean, it's almost 50% of what I made from the actual crop. Although that sold accidentally well too, so I mean, selling oats for 1,200 odd. Yeah, it's just still at 12.14, even though I already emptied the entire train into the sale point. So yeah. I'm not exactly sure what this trailer is. I think that bugged is what it is, apparently. Radio. So, what? Oh. I think that was all for today. Where's the... I would run credits if the... I don't want to buy your stupid stuff. God damn it. I don't want to subscribe to your weird things. There we go. Right, so yeah, thank you all for joining me. There be a Discord link, and there be a Twitter link. Hey Snow! Bye Snow! So let's see, here we... Right, so we can do Red Munchkin, who's playing Icarus. We can go to Jamorian, who's playing Mountain Blade 2. Or we can go Aussie Nuts, who's playing Back 4 Blood. What you guys want to watch? Yeah, that's fair enough. Well, yeah, then let's go. There's Z. Yeah, that's how it works. Radio, thank you all for watching. Thank you for the follows and the biddies and well, mostly just for hanging out with me. I mean, you must be mental to do that. So yeah, let's pop over to Aussie Nuts, who's playing Back 4 Blood, which is obviously not exactly safe for work. The people in there cause a lot. There's a lot of blood splattering around, a lot of shooty bang bang, and it's multiplayer, so there will be a lot of voices be there. So yeah, let's pop on over, and I suck at ending streams. So I wish you all a good time zone, and see you all on the other side. Have a good one. Bye bye.